Good morning, or time zone, whatever you are. What's up, Mage? Alright. Yeah, never played this. This should be fun. I hear good things about it. Hope you're having a good morning. I'm waking up. Chafe my wit. Hello, Mold. How do you say it? Just should I call you Mold? Hope that's not insulting. Hey, John. Moldiminu? Moldiminu? Diminu? Moldiminu? Yeah, I've heard great things. So I was like, you know what? I need to play a game that's not like a demo or something I'm already playing. Damien? Okay, I will try to remember that. I didn't know it had to load, or I would have done that and I can't get to capture unless I do the capture screen, so if I click off, then you see games. So, welcome in though. Hopefully you're having a good morning or afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. There it goes. That last little bit just... Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. That's pretty. There's our pilot back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? It seems like only yesterday you joined the space program. And suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? There was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Nothing can go wrong. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from the hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes, or whatever. Okay. Hold on. No, it's better the other way. Little hops unless you... Alright. Alright, I can get behind that. Hey, Mika? Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. Oh god. Well, that's cool. Whoops. Flip. Nope, nope. Well, alright. That worked out very well. Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? I fucking hope so, little kid. I hope so. Porfy. Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Goslin open up all of the good stuff. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Harthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things, you know? You can eat anything once, just not everything more than once. You're actually blasting off on that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Also, if it's too loud over my voice, let me know. I don't think it is, based on what I'm looking at, but it could be, because I know I speak a little softer, so... This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. This pilot seat, used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar, it's all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight. I don't know, actually. I know there was DLC. I have it on Epic, so it was free, so probably not. Give me one sec. I honestly didn't even know there was DLC. Shit. Unless it's just like extras. Let me see here. So I just have the... Okay, so I do not have it. It's 14 bucks. Okay. I might end up grabbing that after we go on a bit, but for now I do not have it now. Actually, hey, Lethal. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Harthian history. Okay. So it's launch day, huh? How's gonna miss you? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. It's about time you built a new, less flammable one. That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? Ha! You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours, probably. That makes me feel real safe. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure. I made all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chart's drums, Rydbeck's banjo, and Gavro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. And sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Good to know. Observatory. Not much for words, huh? Hello, astronaut. We did my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine wouldn't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sure, let's play. Ooh, okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us, because it's tutorial and you figure this shit out anyway. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Equip it. Alright. Oh, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. That's really loud. That's really fucking loud, I can tell. Don't forget, you have to find both of us, okay? I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater. Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why's that? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around a campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decide to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Tell me more. I will, I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then... Sorry. Still waking up, so I'm gonna have some yawns occasionally. In the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Is that all true? Heard it from Gabbro himself. Themself. Gabbro can be a little fanciful, sure, but they are no liar. I mean, probably anyway. I guess if you want to know if the story is entirely true, you can go see Giant's Deep for yourself. Oh, welcome in, by the way, Blind Tourist. Sorry, I didn't realize that somebody new had said something. My bad. Use camera, huh? Why is my right button not working? Weird. Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eyes. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. I don't think it's working. Hold on. I don't know. We'll just keep going and see. I don't know. It's weird though. Seems like it may not be working. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the traveler's music. Last night I heard Rybek's banjo coming from the Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Like I'm holding the button to zoom and it's not zooming. I might. I know it says it's better to enjoy with a gamepad, and I prefer to play with a gamepad. I just don't know why the button's not working, because it was working fine for Diablo 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago, and I haven't touched it since. Seems kind of weird. Hey, come and say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Okay, cool, HelloFresh will be here soon. Alright. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight, nearly put a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Hey, I've gotten better. Think so, do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave, or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite, coming up. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. God. Cave's very luminescent looking. Cool. Nah, fuck. I thought it said open door, and I'm an idiot because there are no doors. Just walk out of it. So what happens when you wake up like an hour before stream? I'm a genius. Hey, nice you dropped down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. I've seen a lot of streamers make the same mistake. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. So you're going in there, in the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why they're making me talk about it. I got hand sweats. Having hand sweat sounds like a problem. Thud. I know what you said. I said I was playing this one. How you doing, Solomon? Whoops. I want to just bounce around some. That's great. God damn it. Okay. You see, like, the roll isn't... Well, no. It's left button. There's the way out. There we go. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? Feel like he's missing an eye. Saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use a scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tech tight. Okay, I'm gonna have to use controller or mouse and keyboard for some of it, I guess. Let's see. So let's see what happens. Wait, so now it's working. Okay. I guess I had to make it work on the keyboard first, weirdly enough. As long as it works, that's the important thing, right? Shit, man. Observatory. Observatory. You okay? Yep. Good. Yep. What? Yep. How dare you squeak our toy? She's gonna be upset with you. That's the squeaky toy, not the dog this time.
That was actually a squeaky toy.
Hornfells, Gaussen, Feldspar, Esker, and Slate. No, she is not. So lethal. Hey, Steam, how you doing? Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left: Hornsfelds, Gaussen, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, Cordy Up the Pie, Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, Sean Shark Templar Farrell, Stephen Ursell, Ryan Omrecker? Ryan Omrecker, really? Omrecker? Wow. Outer Wilds Ventures' Timber Hearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Aliens with 4 eyes, the eye drop mechanic must be a pain in the butt to get. Medication, yeah. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. Who was the first to be unintentionally and the last to be unintentionally? That's what I want to know. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Atoll Rock. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going to space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Oh, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. Ha, knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfell's just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could go see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out, looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue I've ever found, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. Coming soon. Future sight of our next exhibit. If you've enjoyed your time with Outer Worlds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Our quest to explore the furthest reaches of our solar system wouldn't be possible without generous visitors like you. We thank you profusely for your support, and we hope to see you again soon. Should probably go this way around, huh? This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch needs to be written by a different author. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the outer rock's lack of atmosphere. So that's that one. And then, fortunately, the outer rock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Huh. Okay. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls in objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Cool. Okay. Also, Steam, the eye medication would be bad, but imagine trying to get 2 pairs of glasses. That'd be tough. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was recovered at Bill's Hollow. Sorry, guys. Fuck. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other objects that can't be found in our solar system. Which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets, and if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We could tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the Little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. Excuse me. This crystal was taken from a Nomai rune on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Wow, that's cool. Well, keep an eye out for those. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be a fate of our own sun. Same. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. I'm going backwards. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. And then, boom. Okay, time to go upstairs. Whoa. Okay. Hourglass twins, dark brambles on the farthest out. What's this? Which little part? Hmm. Like lights bending around it. Is that... What's the orbit that's going around that way? Ah. Oh, thank you. I missed that. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabriel claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Cool. Very interesting. I would have missed that otherwise, thank you for that. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. Just like, did you know that they found out through some testing that the universe might actually be like 26.4 or 27.4 billion years old instead of 13 point something, which means it's possibly double the age of what we actually thought it was originally. Well, not originally, but that we last knew of. I like space. Space is fascinating. It is the final frontier. Although, you know, the bottom of the ocean's a frontier that we can't fucking know about either. Jumbo marshmallows. Well, somebody has a sweet tooth. There you are. I just finished free flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. So I wish we had like some weird species that we could learn from, you know, like that. What's wrong, puppy? By the way, she didn't poo this morning. She wouldn't go. So she may ask again in a little while. I don't know. I could not get her to go. Tried and tried and tried, and she was like, nope, I'm done. Hey, you had your chance. Go lay down. Go get your bone. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna wing it. Planning to follow in the footsteps of Feldspar in the great Outer Wilds venture tradition, aren't you? Are you? I might have guessed. Well, see if you can't put that translator tool of yours to good use while you're out there. Well then. Looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best go off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Is her eyeballs gonna open, sir? Okay. Hey, did you get a look at that Nomi statue? Nomai statue? Nomi, really? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? You know, that statue is definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? But why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gavro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gavro's, you know, Gavro. So maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck, and safe flying. Hello, astronaut. You're going to space today? Going to space and never come back like Feldspar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Feldspar said too, but they never did. Hornfels will be really sad if you don't come back, like how sad it makes them to talk about Feldspar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. I mean, I'm not on a Jupiter, so I'm not part of the family, Robinson or whatever. It's like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Good to know, I guess. Oh, the astronaut returns. Tell me, what can I offer you? Any new dirt? I'm hoping to keep Esker to tap trees next time they return from the Idle Rock. If they'll bring me lunar sap, I can attempt moon wine. I'd drink some fucking moon wine, wouldn't y'all? Are you gonna watch the launch? Of course. I'll be watching from a safe distance, obviously, and mostly to make sure nothing catches fire, but watching nonetheless. To me, in my head, he sounds a little hickish. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. And the platform... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I butchered adding new dialogue. Anything new? Trouble is, every time a Hearthian leaves for outer space, that's one less musician in our orchestra. What's my instrument? Do I not get an instrument? I won? I'm happy. Yeah, I already talked to you. Okay. Yeah. Signs are helpful. Wow, that was just like the time. Yeah. Let me try it with a proper. Well, why is it? God damn it. Huh. There. Okay. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize I was at the thing already. I thought that was the one that goes down. Am I ready for this? I don't know. Let's check around here first. Make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Oh boy. Yeah, this looks safe. Looks tip-top shape. Yep. The one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. House says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfell's best efforts. A cave at the very center of Timber Hearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. I successfully repaired another satellite for Gossen. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Afterlock. Hey CV, what's up? Adelrock, not Afterlock, sorry. Hal says Gavro went back to Giant's Deep to try to learn more about this Nomai statue in the observatory. Okay. So the twins. Interloper. Oh, fuck. House, okay, so, yeah. Okay. Hold on. Is that the helmet? Okay. Oh, okay, the scout. Wow, it's a lot of tools. Watched all the available episodes of the new Witcher season, liked it. I haven't finished it, I'm on like episode 2. Oxygen refill, spot the tree, walk towards it, enjoy. Fair enough. Hourglass Twins, that's the name I was trying to think of. Interloper, Dark Bramble. Okay, think we're ready. Let's hope we don't die. Be the shortest lift off in history. Sit. I watched The Flash last night. It was okay. Like, would have been better without Ezra Miller, obviously. I just don't like Ezra Miller. But it was alright as a movie. Aside from the janky looking CGI they did for whatever reason they had for it, I still kind of enjoyed it as a whole. Like, the story was alright, but this is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the outer rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. Yeah, it was good. And man, Sasha Callie. Ugh. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Maybe? Yeah. Like, there's parts of it I didn't like mainly like Ezra Miller. Like, the younger Ezra Miller in the movie, his laugh was as obnoxious as Seth Rogen's laugh, even more so, actually. Um, but some of it was fine. Yeah. Was it perfect? No. Was it fun? Yeah. It was alright. I'd say it was better than Black Adam and better than Shazam 2 in some ways. I just hope that they turn shit around because it'd be nice to get some good fucking DC movies again, you know? What is this? It's a Nomai structure? Yeah, I'm hoping so. I mean, I wasn't going to say that spoiler, but yeah, I did hear about that one too. I don't even really give a shit about spoilers for The Flash at this point, other than the one that was already ruined before. So that's the sun. Okay. But just in case Solomon comes back, I don't want him to see that and see a spoiler, so. Problem I had with that story is the comment. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I didn't like that part. It was just kind of a random thing, and they never explored it or anything. Like, it never crossed his mind to find out who did. You know, like, what the fuck? Yep, don't worry. Trees. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. It's because nothing DC does is canon, that's why there's no following. Yeah, right? The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just any one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. How you doing, Rome? Still so mad at Warner Brothers to never release. Yeah, I am too. Like, they released the fucking. The Flash bombed. Like, it did worse than even Green Lantern did, okay? That's how bad The Flash did in theaters, alright? That's fucking how badly it bombed because of Ezra Miller, and they were like, you know, fuck it, we'll just go ahead and do it, it'll be fine. Nobody cares that Ezra Miller's a piece of shit, you know? Nobody cares, they'll be fine. No, they fucking cared, okay? Um, and from everything I can understand, the Batgirl movie was decent. Like, I wanted to see fucking Brendan Fraser play a bad guy, come on. Like, I wanted to see Leslie Grace's Batgirl because it sounded cool. She looked cool in all the promo stuff. It's just bullshit that nobody's ever going to get to fucking see it unless somebody illegally leaks that shit. And I fucking hope somebody does. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Or was the offshoot? This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out a signal. I guess let's go that way then around. Interesting. Okay, wow. I've seen this rune in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself. Or can have a pretty big meeting at 8 a.m. At least the Silverstone Wall. Oh, is he back row? I'll say though, Sasha Calle as a Supergirl was fucking great. Good casting call on that one. She did really good with that. Take Friday off for Diablo things. Well, yeah, I gotta be ready for the season. I don't know what time Friday, but sometime Friday evening-ish, afternoon, I gotta take my stepkid, I think, to get his stent out of his urethra from his kidney stones thing 2 weeks ago. So that's fun. But we'll be doing Diablo from 2 p.m. till whatever that is, and then when I get back, we'll get back to it after that. It's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Seems safe, doesn't it? Okay. It's cool that only reacts. No, it reacts when you're out here too. Interesting. Yeah, I did. What you mean, Snyder? I'm glad he did though, because okay, that's interesting. That's okay. I just made sure. Unknown. Is that on the sun? That map is so helpful. Another issue with the movie had towards the end really didn't learn a lesson. Yeah, he still changed shit, because he's still a child at heart, I guess, or some shit. I don't know. A lot of stuff I would have done different with the movie, that's for sure. I know my device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. August 2nd, yeah. I saw that, which is good. I rewatched it, but it's definitely worth a watch. I really liked it. I know Solomon didn't care for the fact that it didn't feel like there were any stakes in the movie, like stakes at hand, not like eating steaks. Did you say steak? You know. But I still liked it. It felt like a Guardians movie, and that's what I wanted. So yeah. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. There's more to explore here. Okay, good to know. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. What's wrong, puppy? 4K Blu-ray coming on the first. Nice. Well, I think it means just because nothing at stake for the characters because I don't want spoiler for anybody, obviously. Okay. Cassie, stop. Observatory. I'll shoot it higher. She's either asking, she's probably asked to go out. I already took her out, and if she needs to go out, Thrall's gonna have to take her. Yeah, it's meant to be a goodbye story. Wait. Hold on. More than any other game I've ever played, it's important to not have any spoilers in this game. Yeah. That's why I went in blind, other than just seeing like the little blurb of what the game said it's about, which didn't really tell me shit. There we go. Yeah, I've had other people who played it who I was going to watch, but I ended up not watching it, and I'm glad I didn't, because then I didn't spoil anything. It's still whenever, like, he did a great job voicing Rocket throughout all the movies, but I still, when he was first announced, had a lot of doubts, because it was like, what the fuck? You know. The fuck? Oh, the accent isn't really. The shit? Oh, hold up. You're going to want to get the launch codes from the observatory first. I already got them from the observatory, remember? Wait, did I just die, or... no? You had a bad dream or something? Hey, Burnside, how you doing? I would ask how you got the codes, so hurry up and launch before Hornfels decides to ground you for medical reasons. I want to see whether the new cockpit stays attached during liftoff. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, because I just left, I guess. I'm unglued the bird. Bird, what? Whatever your bird, lethal. Charity auction thing right broke. That sucks. Well, she fixed it though, right? That's good. What's that? The fuck? Oh, stairs. Stairs are good. I like stairs. The Hanging City below, 50 meters. Okay. What else is here? To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked, we successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anana's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do this. Cassava, I hope you're reading this one, said Casanova. Wait, these can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Okay. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I jumped through a black hole. I've never jumped on a black hole. Oh. Did you tell the people that you bought it off? You should probably let them know that it broke on arrival, that it broke on its way there, just so they know, because that would be something I would want to know. I want to go in the hole. Fuck. And this way is broken, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, already read that one. But I want to go in. Come on, man. Got 2 free baseball tickets for donating blood. Nice. I've never gotten anything for donating blood, but like a cookie and a pat on the back, which is fine. I didn't do it for any other reason. What is this? Okay. Well, I know how to get back up at least. Can I jump down safely? That's the question. Or do I need my ship to get in there? Probably should try to get my ship in there. Not necessarily a postman, but I mean, you should definitely talk to. Yeah, but you should still. They should still know, since it was a charity donation. That way, you know, if they need to complain to the post, whoever delivered it, they can, or that they needed to better wrap it. It's worth letting them know, is all I'm saying. Not that they can do anything about it for you, just for their. You know, I would want to know if I was sending off charity items, they were getting that broken. You know, because you wouldn't want that to happen more than once, necessarily. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. Interesting. Very interesting. Ah, shit. Great. Where's the broken part of the hull? Get back here, fucker. I said it was hull damage. I'm not seeing any damage. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I guess I found it. There's a white hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. The North Pole of Brittle's Hollow is covered in snow and ice. Or to look at the options on the screen, it can be helpful. Good point. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. There's more to explore here. Yes, there is. South Pole, something like this. It's really bright. What, can you not go back through it? Interesting. Is there anything over here? See the SGA release some of the things they want and what the opposing. Oh yeah, I'm sure the opposing side came back with a bunch of bullshit like they have been. Like, you know, them fucking being like, oh, we'll let them starve, they'll lose their houses, and then they'll have to work for us. Fuck those rich assholes. What? Oh. Good. I like trees being detected. That's nice. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. What about my ship, though? That seems like a problem. Because I kind of need my ship, unless I'm going to die. River Twin Projection Stone. What? Let's go. Well, shit. Well, okay. %11 wage increase year one, 4% year two, and 3% in three opposing segment 4 and 3. Yeah, they don't want to pay and shit. Also, it's a good reason a lot of actors are striking too. One girl, Kamiko Glenn, who played I can't remember her character's name, but she was an Asian actress in Orange is the New Black. She was in a bunch of episodes. She got $26 in residuals. $26. Like each episode, maybe a penny or two. That's bullshit when the Netflix executives are making much as they are. No. Fuck that shit. You know? Okay, so at least I know about that now, so I can use that to get over there. What about this stone? What do I do with this? Warp status charge. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Departure time 11:56:02:02. Arrival time 11:56:02:01. Interesting. PYE. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Whitehall station. So instead of 11, they went with 5. Yeah, that's bullshit. Fuck that shit. Like the 4 and the 3.5, that's fine, that's what they're asking for, but they are missing the mark by half. Double. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested. Actually, it needs to be this one first. No? I don't know. I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Pocket. As Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke. The high energy lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Yeah, it is like The Rock is making like 50 million on his next movie called Red One, and I'm just like, that's fucking like. Look, I understand he's The Rock. No, she's saying the sword from the male, not mod sword. She needs more swords. That's okay. Like I'm not saying they shouldn't, make some money. I mean, if they're a good actor, and they're a household kind of name, sure, make some. But the amount that they can make is ridiculous. It's bullshit. And the fact that studio execs make as much as they do for doing nothing but overseeing is bullshit. I hate capitalism. Nah, Lethal can never have enough swords. For someday she might need them. I wonder actually if that changes anything else if I put in the other one and leave it there. Hold on. I know it did that one. I don't think it does anything else, but... check. Never gonna use them. Can we not? I'm trying to make another discovery, damn it. Shit. Yeah, it's her money. If she wants to spend it on a bunch of blades that she'll never actually, for some of them she won't use, like swords, it's fine. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out how much time it gives me between. Obviously not much. So I take it means the star is going supernova. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, happy launch day. Goddamn Groundhog Day up in this bitch. Get to the observatory, talk to, what's his name? Talk to anybody really and see if there's anything different. Okay, so I don't think we're getting good dialogue from any of them, so I just need to make my way up to the observatory and talk to what's his face. Scotland is out, too cold, too far. After Yorkshire, a place that's equal distance from Yorkshire and Manchester. Yeah, just don't try to come here. It sucks here. Hey, I was just about to come find you. Look, look, look. You gotta see this. The Nomai statue's eyes are open. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that. Now they're opened. We're not sure why they opened, since no one actually saw it happen. This is huge news. Should someone tell Gabbro, or maybe Ryback? Oh, stars, this is so exciting. It's making my stomach hurt. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with the statue. Was there something you needed? Where are the other travelers? Well, let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins, Ryback is on Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep. And there's Feldspar, obviously, but of course we don't know where they are or if they're even still alive. I'm sure they're somewhere else. Lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. Tell me more about Feldspar. One of the 4 founding members of Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Gossen, Slate the Engineer, and me. Arizona's so hot. Yeah. Yeah, that's the people that have it. Like, I know Rome knows all about AZ because that's where he is. Woke up to Brute shitting on The Rock, and I was like, oh hell no. I'm not shitting on The Rock. I'm just saying I don't think he needs to make 50 million a fucking movie. He plays The Rock in every fucking movie pretty much. He's very rarely played the character that wasn't him. Like Jumanji, he played slightly different, thankfully, because he wasn't him. But 50 million, the highest paid actor ever. Look, I like The Rock. I do. I've enjoyed his movies. Do I think he's worth 50 million? Fuck no, I don't. Just my opinion. I don't think anybody's worth 50 million. I think 10 to 15 million is probably the most they should get paid for a movie. Come on. Like, nobody needs that much money. You can live on far less than that. If I had $100,000, I could probably live on that for the rest of my fucking life. Pet Cemetery prequel, Pet Cemetery Bloodlines, releasing on October 6th on Paramount Plus. As ground control and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Gassan did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared them. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened or where Feldspar went or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. How long, though? No thanks, I'm good. Take care. My question is, will the thing still happen if I fart around here for a while? Fuck is he? Hey, oi, cunt, where you at? Okay, where's the dude? Where's Hornfell? Closer to middle of England. Submarine Museum. As long as it's not the Titan. That's a submersible, not a submarine, I'm kidding. Okay. Do I die if I do this? Yes, I do. Science! Gotta try things out sometimes. What is that light that keeps booping away from there anyway? Who do you think has the more acting range between John Cena, The Rock, and Dave Bautista? Bautista, actually. Um, he looks dumber than the other two, but dude can act. He's actually one of the only three that's actually taking acting lessons, you know? Like, not saying he is definitely a better actor, but I think he has more range, yeah. And John Cena, surprisingly, keeps surprising me at every turn. Like, I didn't know the dude learned how to fucking play piano, you know? Match the fucking velocity. There we go. What is that? I need to see that. The commercials, he looks like he fits pretty good, you know? Like, I know he was annoyed he was shoehorned in being the Drax kind of persona for a fucking decade, basically. And to be fair, aside from, like, Guardians 1, aside from the prison fight, he was useless. Guardians 2, he was relegated to comic relief. Don't even get me started on Infinity War and Endgame. That's what happens whenever a director who didn't come about with a character to start with does, because the Russo brothers didn't know what to. Look, I loved Endgame, I loved Infinity War. When it came down to it, having that many people there was no way to show everybody to be as awesome as they could be. There's not enough screen time for that, so they had to pick certain ones, and that's fine. But at least Guardians 3, he fought fucking cool as shit finally, you know? That's all I'm saying. I'm not spoiling anything, obviously, but yeah. What's this? There it is. I just couldn't see it. No? Where'd it go? Like, I like The Rock's movies. I've liked almost all of them. Just, what the fuck? Just, I just don't think he's worth 50 million. And honestly, one of my favorite Rock movies is probably fucking Baywatch and The Rundown with Sean William Scott. I love those fucking movies. And Baywatch, I shouldn't have liked as much as I did, but it was funny as fuck. back up out of here or did I fuck up? I'm gonna have to kill myself now. Oh, sorry, I got the thing. Derp. Forgot all about that. Shit. Fire, please. What the fuck? That's fine. I can climb this way. Sure, why not? Yeah, if you haven't seen the Baywatch movie, it's worth a watch. It's fucking hilarious. The girls look good too, but I mean, it's even Zac Efron did pretty good with it. But it's got Alexander Daddario, so you can't in a bikini. You can't really top that for me. Oh, that looks like fun. Whoop, 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 whoop. The fuck? Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Whitehall station. An update, the high energy lab is now being used to design the Ash project. What the fuck? What the fuck is playing audio? God damn it. I'm not supposed to be watching the Parkers? What the fuck? What the actual hell? I was like, what the fuck kind of shit is that I'm listening to? It's like, that ain't in this game, right? High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. High Energy Lab. Ship log updated. Well, no, I'm not. Look, I'm not. Look, he's the highest paid one. Is the only reason I'm singling him out. Nobody else has made $50 million in a fucking movie. The only one close to that, Robert Downey Jr. at $40 million, which is also too much. I'm not yelling. I'm just saying, like, I'm singling him out in this occasion because he is the highest paid actor of all time, and it's a ridiculous amount of money. That's all. I only single him out because he's the top. Anybody else, I would also single out if they were the top. I single out Robert Downey Jr. for being number 2. Whoever's number 3, I don't remember right now, but them too. It's too much money. I wasn't yelling. I was raising my voice because I was getting into, I wasn't yelling at you. Sorry. I was getting exuberant. Because I wasn't attacking The Rock. Like I said, I like The Rock. I like his movies. But I just don't think anybody's worth $50 million. You know? Not Robert Downey Jr., not The Rock, nobody. No executives are worth $50 million, but they make that much too. And they, as I said, they do nothing. Alright, science time. So that just goes around the middle of the planet, huh? oxygen real quick. I just don't think they need to be making that much. Like, even the executives don't need to make that much. There's a middle ground to be said. Yes, everybody should be paid their worth. Nothing wrong with that. But nobody's worth 50 million for one movie. A series of movies, I could see, if it was like 6, 7, 8 movies, sure. 4 or 5 movies, maybe. Alright, maybe I could see it, because that's like 10, 15, 12 per, fine. But not 50. That's too much. Percentages. Writers, I mean, you have the talent, which is the actors. You have the creators, which is the writers. You have the directors, who are, the ones with the vision behind it. And then you have all the crew that are helping the director. I'm just saying, the studio execs don't need to be making as much as they do. You know, yes, there's a lot of money there, and you're right, it does have to be distributed, yes. But 50 million, it's too much. Especially for a movie that's probably not going to do great anyway. Negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Edward Twins Equator. The High Energy Lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. Okay. Every nomad warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. Do you like? I just don't think people who aren't doing anything should get as much as like the studio heads. They're not literally. They're just sitting there, just kind of be like, yeah, go ahead. They have people below them who are actually making decisions, and they just kind of, you know, are the face of some of those decisions, and then some of the boneheaded decisions, like David Zaslav from HBO or from Max, whatever, fucking Warner Brothers asshole piece of shit who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, I guess. Making as much as they do, and then like you got Netflix executives making as much as they do, and then the actors who are getting the residuals are getting shit on. I mean, it's ridiculous, you know. I mean, they do make a good point though as to where does the money go, because it can't just sit there and not go to anything. Obviously, technically, I guess the studio could hold the money as needed for putting into other movies in that regard, as you're looking at entertainment, But still, there's too much greed at the top for them to just let money sit there and not go into their own pockets. But yeah, I mean, the people who make the movies, not the people who are telling them to make the movies, should definitely make more than the people telling them. Path leading to the high energy lab from the Sunless City. Use the tower must be standing at the warp platform. The Nomai noticed something strange slightly before. Incredibly minuscule. North Pole, a brittle hollow covered in snow and ice. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. More to explore there. So I do need to get back to there. I do need to get to the high energy lab. And I'm running out of fuel, which is not good. No, come on, get in there. There you go. Nope, 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 nope. Get back. Fuck. Land. There. Yeah. Now, if a movie makes enough that an actor, and everybody else is getting their due, like the writers, and they're getting that the writers and the like lower tier actors are all getting enough to survive on, then okay. If the distribution's there, I'm not as opposed to them making that money. Although I still think nobody needs that kind of money. Even somebody famous doesn't need over 10 million to live on. Like, yeah, okay, you buy a nice big house, you buy a bunch of cars. All right, you're just using your money, and I guess, but you don't need it. Like, literally, I said I could. Nobody's gonna see Jerry the electrician keep power on. They want to watch Tom Cruise try to kill himself on screen. That's worth. Yeah, but that's the thing. they can't see Tom Cruise try to kill himself without that electrician, without the key grips, without all the other people involved, all the stunt, um, uh, not a stunt, all that stuff. I can't remember the fucking word I'm trying to think of, but it all is needed to make the whole. And as now, it's like you got the studios are getting a big chunk, the actors are getting a big chunk, the director's getting some, and then everybody else is just getting trickle down shit. And as we all know, trickle down don't fucking work very well. Just saying, it's a flawed system, you know, and not that people shouldn't get their worth. I'm never saying that. I'm just saying that their worth is inflated to be too much, you know. And honestly, I still don't understand how they're able to let Tom Cruise do these stunts because the insurance on that has to be astronomical. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing that. I'm saying it's all part of a whole. You can't have one without the other, but the one half is getting 99 million times what the little half is getting. It's not, obviously I'm embellishing there, but you know, like percentage wise, they're getting like 99% roughly, and the other 1% is going to all the rest, you know. We'll just say that there's 90%, we'll say there's like 90% going to the actor and the studio heads and maybe the director, and then the rest is very badly distributed to everybody else. Not saying the electrician, Jerry the electrician, needs to make as much as Tom Cruise. No. God, no. But they need to make enough to live on, not to be shit on. You know what I mean? Like, they need to make enough to live on to be able to get the health insurance to help them live. Our whole system's fucked. You know. Completely agree with most people being underpaid, but electric companies don't bring in millions a month to pay their electricians 6 or 7 figures. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's just say shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity canyon. What the fuck? Fuck it, gravity canyon it is. No, call the shuttle home. Oh, I think I broke my ship, y'all. Fuck. Um, um, well then. Fuck. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. It's like the male versus female. So yeah, also male versus female basketball as well. Like, you know, I mean, I'll be honest. I do feel like a lot of times the women athletes do work harder. Like they play with heart all the time, and men sometimes seem like they're dialing it in. You know, because they're making a lot. It's like, yeah, whatever. Because Tom invests in executive producers. Yeah, yeah, he hires McCory because he does what Tom says. But still, it's got to cost him a lot in insurance to do that because Jesus Christ. What is this? Whoops. Yeah, they don't bring in enough to cover the pay, but that's the thing. Like, if they play harder, I'd rather watch them play than the athletes who aren't playing as hard. You got the U.S. women's teams; they work their asses off. Like, a whole lot of respect for them. It should be more exciting to watch them, but sexism is a thing. So much ass. So I killed myself with that one. Alright, so interesting. You know, the ship's a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. Wait, so they care about safety now? Got a point. Okay, so yeah, that's true. I mean, everything's fucked. You know, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, at least that time he didn't die to the supernova or whatever happening. How big is that planet? Oh, I can see where the damage on the hull is, right here. Okay, that's good to know. I just realized that. Sun Disguised Diploma, Gladiators are learning to be electricians, decent money, but definitely could be better. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Trade schools, there's not enough people going into those trades as used to be. Like Master Craftsman, there's very few anywhere at this point. The fuck? Okay. That's the deep part where they couldn't go any deeper, right? Yeah. Obviously, there's a way to get deeper there, I just don't know how to get there yet. But yeah, trade schools is definitely the better way to go to try to just make a living now. College is not it anymore. Hi, Storm. Jesus Christ. Wait, go back up, go back up. Come on, go back up. Got lucky you're already working doing apprenticeship. Nice. That's good. Deep's Giant's Deep is pretty fucking weird. Okay. Okay, so need to Shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. The Nomai landed on the interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from the surface. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended more below the interloper surface. Huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled the Nomai shuttle from the interloper. Yeah, I need to fucking... Father supported us as an electrical technician in military depot, and my grandfather was a lineman. Oh yeah. I mean, like my brother-in-law, he's one of the ones that has to climb the poles in Dallas for Verizon to do line work, you know. And I mean, it's not easy work there in Texas. The fucking heat, hell, anywhere with really heat at all, fucking anywhere at all, because it's not an easy fucking kind of job. Teachers are insanely underpaid. Yeah, school boards get more money, and most of the money they get goes to sports. Bands don't get a lot of money, but it's the sports programs that gets the most money. Ow. Grandfather died of PG&E, cancer at half his face. Jesus. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, that generation worked around so many fucking toxic, hazardous things, you know? It's like, fuck, man. Asbestos, fucking lead. It was everywhere. Nobody knew it was bad. Cigarettes? Nobody fucking knew cigarettes gave lung cancer. They just, if people would smoke and they would just get sick, you know? They didn't think it had anything to do with that. Especially since tobacco companies hid it from people by, like, a lot. You know, and yeah, we don't really have as much lead and asbestos for our generations, but no, we have microplastics, so sports gets the most money because of those donating to school. Yeah, most are donating because of the sports team. I would probably, yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Ah, there it was. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think. Clary, if you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. I'm liking it. I'm a bit lost and trying to figure out, where to go to do what, but I am liking it. Yeah. Yeah, part of it's trying to remember exactly where on those places I was going to figure out more stuff. Right now I'm still just kind of exploring everywhere, getting it to unlock different things. Words are hard. Is it September yet for Starfield? Not yet. We're getting there. Let's see what shit's computer says now. Alright. Hal says Gabriel went back to join Steve. I knew about that one. Zoom. Cave. Okay, I might as well just go back to there then, because oh yeah, in Baldur's Gate 3, at least we get, in a couple weeks for PC. Match velocity real quick. Wrong button. Not the person who talked about the education system when your corrupt southern school just wanted to jettison me and my father fought with lawyers going to diploma. Yeah, it's education is not a great system. No, I'm trying. There we go. Looking forward to the Talos Friends. I need to play the first one, and I need to play Oxenfree as well. I have them, I just haven't played them, and I need to, because I know they're fucking good games from what people have said. Like, people I trust and stuff. Okay, add a rock. No, what the fuck are you doing? They were amazing. That's what I've heard. I mean, Solomon, you know me. Like, my freshman year, I fucked around and ended up getting like, I skipped school so much my freshman year. I don't know if I remember telling you this, but I skipped so much that I was truant. I was there maybe a quarter of the semesters of the two I was there. Had to go to court for it. The judge took a little bit of lenience on me because my dad had died the previous year, and gave me a choice: either 180 days in juvie, 180 days in the Job Corps, 180 days at a military camp, or 30 days to finish out that school year at a shelter, a teen shelter, to make sure I did my homework and actually went to school, basically just to finish out the year. So I went with the 30-day route, obviously, um, and was lucky because Jesus Christ. I mean, it probably would have been better for me to go to like Job Corps or the other one, but I didn't want to be gone that long. Fuck, man. This was back in '96. And then the next year, I ended up going to a non-accredited private school with my friend who ended up dying that November because he was working on his truck and it rolled and the rear axle crushed his chest. Thanksgiving weekend, '97. And then after that, I stopped going to school again, and then ended up moving the next semester after a few months. Ended up moving back to live with my grandparents, and started going to high school to the public school I would have gone to if I had had the choice to back whenever they were going to force me to go to a fucking private school, a Catholic private school for high school, which I was in there for junior high and I fucking hated it. And I busted my ass. Now I was like 2.5 years behind, or year and a half, sorry, year and a half behind, and I busted my ass in a 2.5 year period to graduate on time, and I did barely. Although technically I only had like half of the math credit I needed to, and uh, I guess having algebra A and algebra B counted because it technically wasn't supposed to count that way. So technically I should not have gotten my diploma in Texas, but I did. So yeah, I totally get it failing, and it just yeah, failed me for the year in my 8th grade year because I missed too much time due to health issues, even though I worked my ass off to keep my grades up. School system is fucked. Yeah, it's amazing how a single life decision like that can significantly alter the course of one's life. Yeah, it happened. I mean, it was like I've lost way too many fucking people in life, so it's like at this point, if somebody else dies, it hurts, but it is what it is. I'll park closer to the eye. And touchdown. And like I look back and like for years I blamed myself for my friend dying because if I had been there with him, I don't know. Part of me thought I could have been able to like stop the truck enough for him to get out from underneath it. But that's yeah, I was a big guy, but come on. It still didn't change the fact. But I was at my grandparents for Thanksgiving because it had to be for holidays, and holidays was always a family thing. And he asked me if I could ask if he could come and spend Thanksgiving with my family. And I told him I asked, and my grandmother said no. Because I knew she'd say no, but I didn't ask. And for years, it plagued me that because I didn't ask, if I had asked, maybe he still would be alive. I don't blame myself anymore, obviously, but it was hard not to as a fucking, young kid, like fuck, man. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal to follow the eye signal. It rotates wildly. I did this, didn't I? There's a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out signal. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Disappointingly, after everything is correctly calibrated after all. Yeah, I read all this. Okay. But yeah, there's been several decisions I've made in my life that really wonder what would have been like if I had made those decisions. You can't live life wondering what if, but there's always going to be a small part of you that is going to wonder that. So that's that one. What's that? Hold on, hold on. Wait. Get back to it. No, buckle back up. Come on, get in there. God damn it, keep hitting the wrong fucking button. Fucking hell. There. Had a psychotic break, committed assault, and ended up in mental health facilities for 9 months. Turned my life around, but I was bitter for a long time. Dad made the school pay for it. Ah, come on. Shit. Gotta finish my senior year as a normal kid, which is good. Oh hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Turk comes by and says hi, but Gavro's Gavro, and you know how Ryback feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. Anything else you want to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gussan mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Don't go. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the outer rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? Ha, very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. I'll talk to you later. Can I go in his house? Anything to check out here? Oh wait, you. Yes. Yay, more fuel. Ow. Which way is north? North. There we go. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should probably tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf. I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I better talk to Niece. Niece, whatever. It's whistling. Yep, that's the sun, alright. Okay, so I'll be on for another like hour or so. A little bit less than a little bit less than an hour and a half. So Stroll has to stream at that point. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break and go pee, guys. I'll be right back. Pause this real quick when this part's done. Okay, I'll be right back. Hang tight.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Ow. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so I need to launch from here. I need to explore some more of this fucking thing. Let's find out. Because the harmonica symbol is coming from here, right? explore. Is there anything over here? What's this? Land? Thank you. Terrible at landing this thing, but at least I can kind of land, right? What is this? Isn't this like what Dark Bramble is supposed to look like? Tick-tight. Hey, oh hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Sorry. Boxers. Nuts. Me? I saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Wait, when this thing crashes, is that when I'm waking up? Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. Fucking boxers. I don't like the looks of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking of a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Oh, horror movies start like this, y'all. Tubb can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into something that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm, or two. Uh... That's an angler, isn't it? Oh, I didn't realize it has a rear view snapshot, derp. I'm an idiot. Whoops. Okay, so I can't get in it. Okay. Ship's computer. Esker's growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on their travelers. A seed from the Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Tektite wants to use the scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. My signal scope picks up harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. I launch my little scout into the seed. That sounds so bad. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launch my scout into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Okay. Such a small planet, too. It's kind of crazy. That was dumb. I should have left it where it was. Fuck. Shit. That was dumb. Came in way too hot for that. Whoops. I broke the shit out of them headlights. Whoops. I think that's everything. Nope, there's still some at the back, I guess. Yep, there we go. What else? Gravity. Whatever. Can't see where it's fucking broken at. Oh. Gotcha. That's a big ass anglerfish. Jesus Christ. Okay. Interesting. Is there really? Oh, fuck, you're right. Thank you, damn it. I was just waking up when I typed that. Fuck. Okay. Is there anything else on this planet that I've missed? How you doing today, damn it? Oh, well that's handy. My grants have been better. Oh, that sucks. Hey, Wookie. Anything up here? Big ass geyser. Gonna go in. Interesting. No, no. How about you fucking even out? There you go. There you go. Okay. Mining site 2B. Okay. It's a skeleton. Whoa. Fuck. Well, that's fine. I'll use that to get back up, I guess. Maybe. Come on, get up on the thing. There we go. Okay. Okay. The fuck was that? More skeleton. Oh, we know. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin projectile requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large, giggity. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for the constructing shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planted a core accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? This planet is full of secrets, huh? Oh, yeah, it's one of those things. Okay, give me that. My dumbass just drops it on it and stick it in. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? My work here is complete. I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Okay. No. But I sit there and nothing happens, so... Don't understand what I'm supposed to be seeing here. Interesting. Okay. Interesting enough. Is there anywhere else I can put this thing? Let's head downward, I guess. Well, that's where it took me down before, right? Yeah. Look! God damn it. Okay, that's where I need to go, okay. That's where I just came from. Never mind. What's this one? Where's this one gonna take me? Ow. I'm fine. Is the glow behind the mask pointing in a certain direction? Am I seeing things? Didn't seem like they were. Wait, where'd it go? The Know My Mine ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Okay. I need to get back. I need to take the thing up there, don't I? Okay, so... Actually, hold on. There we go. Take this thing there and see if I see anything different, maybe. Worth a shot, right? trying to land there. I'm trying to land closer to it. God damn it. And touchdown. Okay, let's go see what happens if I put this over on this thing now. I think it was here, wasn't it? No, wait, it wasn't here. What am I thinking? It was down below. Right? Wasn't it? Or am I crazy? Am I forgetting? No, wait, it wasn't here. What was this, actually? Scroll? I didn't see a scroll before. Shit. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this ice signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Konoe would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Anona, and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin, built a quantum moon locator there. But the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Okay. Leave there, I guess. Shit. Now I decide to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow South Core. Ryvek headed to South Pole of Brittle Hollow, and that's the South Pole, I guess. So two things, the South Pole and... So... Shit, why the fuck was the,
She did.
Okay, good. As long as she went this time. I don't know why she wouldn't go earlier.
She did this time without any
Okay,
trouble.
thank you. Or this way I don't crash into the plane all hardcore. I'll wait for it to fucking finish its autopilot stuff. Last time I just crashed right into the ship, which wasn't smart, obviously.
The one that crashes?
Hmm?
The one that crashes?
No, the ship crash.
Oh, that's a little different.
Yeah, it's very different.
Very different. Actually, it feels kind of good after a minute.
Yeah, it's not too bad. trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire planet roots and all. This is not normal. Even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either those trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on the planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing the other nearby objects to also move about this area? Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Lovely. Okay, let's go down below then, I guess. Actually, I should probably read this one. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Alright. I don't know. It's just there's alien writing. Southern Observatory, south 550 meters. Entrance to Tower of Quantum Knowledge, below 90 meters. And I'm in kind of a Groundhog Day loop in this game too, which is cool. Guess we're going down. Down to Goblin Town. Oh, it's ready whenever I need to go up. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage, ascend these stairs and obtain the... What do you ascend? What the fuck?
On Steam,
No, I'm on Epic, so you're fine.
just want to make sure.
Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't... There's only so far I can walk with it, huh? Because that broke off there, huh? Shit. Damn. Crossroads, east, 190 meters, huh? Well, I finally found the Blue Veil Dr. Pepper float. Oh, nice. Heard it's pretty fucking good. I think I found Ryback. Ha, here we go. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Well, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own four eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout. Excuse me. And this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. Of course I took a drink, got a spot monster on my glasses. That's fun. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. Okay, if you do find something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City, that's just to the north. You can kinda see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as though I'm all Timber Harscott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian, or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean, so maybe I can help? See you later. Okay. Ship hull breach? What? Tower of Quantum Knowledge, West, 190. Yeah, it's probably. Whoa. Uh. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, fuck me. I did. Okay, I don't know why that way killed me. Come on, Nomai, y'all are killing me here. mean, I'd try the bacon wrapped Oreos too, Wookie, but I just don't know if it'd be any good, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to get back to Brittle Hollow. Fucked something up there. Also, I need to check my computer's logs now, because all that new information might be handy to read about. The Nomai noticed a strange rock shard that appeared to wonder when no one was watching. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Huge Nomai city just to the north of Radek's campsite. Alright, so let me go back to there. Wait, what is the... Radek's camp? Oreos, good. Bacon, good. Can't see an issue. Might be good, who knows? We'll have to see. Whoops. Stress beacon. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Brittle Hollow, is that thing describing a politician's morals? Yes. Escape Pod 3. Once Escape Pod 3, launching Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1. Alert, collision imminent, prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural in-house instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict. Hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. Okay. I didn't do that, did I? Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock. Kinda nerve-wracking, huh? Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. No shit, Sherlock. Bye, tree. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round, with a circle at the center much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something? The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Okay, I need to get down there then. Anyway. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will the hardest part come later, when we learn? Be well, Aunt Melloray. Damn. Oh, good. Thank you, tree. Appreciate the oxygen. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I just realized I never tweeted or put anywhere that I was live. Fuck me. God damn it. That's how tired I was this morning. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No. Onana and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Oh shit. That's not good. Okay, so what else we got here? We can hear the other escape pods' distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Okay. Okay, that's useless. There we go. Oh, you went in here and just did that one, right? Yeah, did that one. Level 4 patch should be out in around 40 minutes. Good, cool. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us, and we followed it. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we must do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. Oh shit, fuck, come on game, what the fuck is that shit about, huh? What the hell? Well, that's lovely. Shit on me, man. Fuck. I was making progress, too. God damn it, man. Well, I guess I get to watch the sun go, supernova nicely this time, huh? God damn it. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm gonna die. Fucking, like I was fine. I thought I was close to the crystal. It should have been fine, but I guess I was wrong. That means I'm gonna have to go back there and get back to that point somehow. And out of fuel. What do you know? Well, quick way to die then, I guess. Yep, time to die. You okay?
Yes.
Okay. You sleep alright?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, there's gonna be some massive patch notes. It's like, oh, oxygen's nice. I like oxygen. Wait, I was about to say, what the fuck's that dude? One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. The Nomai constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about its stability. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods landed somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. One never made it out of the Dark Bramble. The Nomai warped to the solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. And yeah, the patch notes is going to dictate pretty much what I think I'm going to play. I'm leaning towards a druid, but could be wizard, sorcerer, I don't know. The Vessel crashed somewhere in the Dark Bramble. Okay. A mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai Vessel. A mural of Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai Vessel. A mural of a Nomai Vessel encountering a signal. So that happened and that happened and then boom. Okay. The Nomai decided to migrate from the old settlement to the northern glacier. They used gravity crystals to craft a stable path beneath the surface. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Ravek's campsite. It says there's more to explore there. I don't know what there is to explore there, but let's go find out, I guess. Jesus, what the fuck? That was kind of weird. Yay. Could be the Dark Bramble, right? it's going to do shit. Okay, so um, yeah, what am I supposed to do now, huh? Shit, fuck. Fuck. Okay. I'm supposed to get around that shit and still be able to get there, huh? Fuck. Keep making some progress and then I die by stupid mistakes on my own. Anything new? No. Okay. Well, need to. Okay. Just gonna let it take me there. What the fuck? Hey, 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 hey. Fucking god, what the fuck? Trying to die so I can restart that because I fucked that all up. There we go. That should sufficiently kill me, right? Seriously? Whoa, what the hell? The fuck? There. Why is that there? wasn't quite out of orbit enough. Fucked myself on that one. Okay. Computer. Is Holland's lantern like molten? What the fuck? Hey, whoa, 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 bro, what the fuck, man? Sure. Can't believe I forgot to tweet, put notifications on Discords and shit. I never forget that, what the hell? It just looks like molten lava, right? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Alright, so it's just spewing molten lava and that's what keeps fucking hitting the planet. Gotcha. Yeah, there's the escape pod. Yep, okay. Is everyone unharmed? I didn't see this before. No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have you heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Okay, let's get back in here like I was doing before. Already read all that. Okay. Temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. You know shit, Sherlock. No one like it. read that one? I don't know if I did. My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an Escape Pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the tree. I appreciate that. Fuck me. Okay. Did I read this one? I can understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, I read all this. Yeah, I read that, okay. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? I think I read that one too already. Yeah. What are the teleporter things? Oh, here we go. Shit. Oh, come on, land, 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 you fuck. Ah, fuck me. God damn it. Okay, any second now. Yep. I'm aware. Well, that's a problem. Go around. What's over there? Hold on. That's just another glacier. Never mind. What's in there? What am I doing? Okay. I think I got back around to it. Just don't hit my fucking ship, goddammit. Fuck. Come on. Welcome back. Just in time for me to pretty much be done, because I don't think I can get up there. Which means I'm gonna die. Which is fine, because I need to raid out anyway. So, because I got finished for today. But I'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for a pretty long stream of this. Deep diving some more into it. Maybe we'll find out some more secrets, some more answers. We'll have to see. Um, Let me see who is on real quick that we can raid. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream will be from like 9 a.m. to like about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Um, let's see. You know, yeah, let's go see Steam Gray. He's doing Dave the Diver. Looks like a fun game. That's not what I'm trying to do. Jesus Christ. I can't spell. Yeah, that's it. Here are the raid messages if you're not a sub, and if you are a sub, here's the raid message for that. Thank you all for hanging out, and I'm gonna definitely play more of this tomorrow. I'm very much enjoying it. Gotta love time loop stuff. But yeah, have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, drink some water, and take care. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh, we captured it alive. Oh, because the rubber mallet puts it to sleep. Oh. Right, Bruges. Hey, oh, Bruges, how goes it? Oh, that means I need to no longer be lurking in your chat.